Yeah. Let's go. About ready. Okay. I think we should be good. KTO, you are here? How you doing, my dude? Okay. Where did I get this? Chat. Launch this. What is the computer struggling for? I don't get it. How is it the muscle? Oh, it's messed up. Um, I had to take medication. I had to like go to the pharmacy yesterday and get some muscle muscle pain medication. It's over the counter, but I had to buy it, and then so I took it. I'm able to move a little better, and like I don't like hurt when I'm sitting down. But man, it was like really bad yesterday. The first like 4 or 5 hours until I got the medicine and until the medicine kicked in, bro. Did you get the X-ray of the muscle? No, because that would they would require me to go to the emergency room and then sit and wait there for like a good 8 hours. So, because it's like a repeat thing. That specific spot, that problem happened before. So I just I knew what I needed to do. I'm actually thinking of like going to doctor when I go to Turkey because it's like significantly cheaper over there. So I'm hoping that you know I'll get a I'll get a better care for less money. 8 hours. It takes 15 minutes in India. Yeah. I mean, yeah. On a busy day, it's like it's really long. It takes a really long time. The last time I went there, I had to leave after like over 10, 11 hours, and then I couldn't wait, so I left. Not for a scan. The You're not even guaranteed to have a scan. So when you go to emergency, what they do is you check in, and after you check in, um, you are told to wait in the waiting area. And what happens in the waiting area is they prioritize who's going to be seen by the doctor depending on like who is more urgent. And it's packed. There's a lot of people ahead of you already, and then there's also like a lot of people constantly coming in that are in worse condition than you, so they take priority. So you don't really have like a set time of like knowing how long it's gonna be before they call you. It's genuinely messed up. Canada need more doctors. Yeah, also like it's in Ontario, and there's like kind of like a defunding the health system situation happening here, kind of like intentionally. I feel like they're trying to fucking break it so they can like privatize it. I feel like so it's absolutely fucked up. A bunch of people like died waiting in the emergency rooms in like in the waiting rooms because they couldn't see a doctor. It was it was on Reddit. I seen it like I think like a month back or something. It definitely was like fucked up. Like genuinely, it made me like cringe. Excuse me. I'm trying to place. Okay, I think I need to do. Juan, how you doing, big boy? Hold on, I'm gonna move this over here so I can see the chat while I do this searching here without exposing my specific location so I don't get doxxed. How you doing, my dude? I am never buying anything HP again, bro. I don't fucking care how fucking cheap it is. It's absolutely fucking like I have zero trust in the company. All my previous experiences have been an absolute fucking hell with them. Like fucking, I can't bring myself to fucking buy anything from them anymore. Like I genuinely can't. I'm good, and you? I'm been okay. I hurt myself a little bit yesterday, so I had to like end the stream pretty much like right after I started. But I took some medication. I'm feeling much better now. Sorry for you. Ah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I was doing some like dumbbell curls, and I don't know if I did it wrong or I'm not sure what I did exactly, but I was in too much pain, so I had to like quit it. I took some medication, so I'm feeling like I'm feeling better now. I can move my arm, I can move my body. You know, you'll be okay, bro. I know. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna get that like specific spot checked anyway, but you know, um, when I'll do that when I go to Turkey. Okay, so You just need more exercise. Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna keep exercising, honestly. So right now, like what I'm trying to do, I'm looking to buy a used walking pad, right? So I wanna put that under my desk. Yeah, I need something like this. Like a walking bed. I mean, not this fucking fancy. It doesn't have to be like fuck off with your fucking pop-ups, you fucks. So when I'm like sitting at the desk, I can just like walk underneath, right? Without it, something like this. There are like a lot of used ones, um, and then I just wanted to like stay under the table so I can just use it, right? So like it doesn't get in the way of me doing my things here. If I do that honestly, I'll be like all the better for it. So fancy. Used ones like they go for like I seen a bunch of them for like used ones. They're selling for like there was one for like $75, one for like $100. There are like a few brand new ones almost. I think what people are doing is they're buying it thinking that they're gonna get in shape, they're gonna like be consistent, but they are not becoming consistent. So they're like, all right, I guess we have to sell it now. They're selling it. Exists something similar but with cables on the floor and the walls to work out the muscle. Cables on the floor and the walls to work out the muscles. I'm not sure, like, I don't think I'm like deciphering it properly, bro. Like, I'm looking at some laptops right now just to get it for my sister. She needs one. It's for strength. Sorry, my bad. For strength, I think like my dumbbells and just using gravity should be fine. You mean the cables like you pull, right? Like this, like a stretchy thing, kind of like a rubber band, but yeah, I do have them already, and I have dumbbells here. And you can use gravity, like push-ups and crunches and planks. You'll put it next to Chris Bum? 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 What? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? The fucking graphics. Graphics. What the fuck? You don't know who's Chris Bumstead? I have no idea who that is. Well, when you say when you abbreviate the last name like that, it just sounds really weird. Chris Bum. What the hell? Ah, okay, let's look at this. Full HD IPS screen, 16 gig RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, Windows, yabba yabba yabba. Ugly fucking laptop, bro. The psychic ultrams? Huh? I don't think I heard that language before. Five. Two. Okay. It's a bodybuilder, bro. In Spanish means other thing. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I kind of guess that it's a bodybuilder. I just never really, you know, got too much into it myself. I gotta redo the fucking search because this is not working here. I want to let me choose the fucking brand. Graphics control. Yeah. I don't want I don't want it integrated. I want it dedicated. Dedicated at least like 2 or 4 because I'm gonna be connecting an additional monitor. Problem. Ew. Fucking Dell. Is it worth buying a Dell laptop? They did something like recently that kind of like got me worried with their fucking tracking or some shit. What was it? Hold on. Let me Google this thing real quick. Dell. They pissed off some people like very recently, so I'm kind of trying to remember what it was. Is the only one. Oh boy. What is the size? I can't fucking tell. How many gigs is this shit? Everything graphics card. Yeah, but what's the fuck? It's a 4 gig apparently. Huh? That's not bad, but $700 plus tax. What is VivoBook, bro? What the fuck is that? I'm seeing your kick screen. It's normal. Yeah, this is just like my like the chat and then the kick and then the Twitch. So I can see all the chat from all the platforms I'm streaming. You know what I'm saying? That's one ugly fucking laptop, bro. Nope. Nope. Oh, hell no. Yeah. LG makes laptops now? I didn't ever like think about that, to be honest. I've never seen that brand before. Ace Magic? That's a fucking what? And look at this afterwards for now, and then get started with that's over here. Cool. All right. Now, I don't really remember what I was doing. Genuinely. Um, cool. So we're gonna go here, check this. Damn. Oh, we have a new person that did sign up, which I did not realize. Well, either way. Right. Right. Okay. Cool. All right. So I think I'm gonna do a make video because I think like it filled up. Version is obsolete. What the fuck? Okay, let me see what the hell this is. So version 25. The thing is, what is its compatibility with Kubernetes? Because when you are like putting your image and you are running the image, does Kubernetes care if the definition contains a version? Okay, so 3 years ago. Hmm. Okay. So I guess they're finally telling us like I think I installed the update on my Ubuntu when I started the computer, and it's telling me that that setting is now redundant. Okay. Well, that's fine. Fine. Ah, okay. So I think we'll do it. Is a oh, so it only does Docker and this motherfucker. Okay, close. It should be okay. 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 Cool. So I think Docker, exec, IT, API, PyTest, test subscription views. Apparently, I'm running these tests. So I did not recall. I only have one test. Test subscription. Actually, yeah, this is good. Okay. So I'm gonna do here test happy path. Okay. Cool. So apparently, I was doing this to the endpoint that generates the URL. Cool. Okay. Access URL, cancel URL. This is the one. Righto. Cool, cool, cool. And then mm, is that my girlfriend? Hold on. Let me see what's happening here. Oh yeah, shit. Ooh. Oh yeah, she just kept me posted. Her flight is delayed landing. Oh, that's a lot of my mind either way. Wow, they're like about over an hour delayed. Holy shit, bro. Yeah. Well, well, well. Okay. So I think we can start cleaning these out now since it does have test coverage. Right. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna go step by step. What happens? Okay. Also, when I do this thing here, I want to say you do not have an active subscription. Uh, I want to like put that thing here as a fucking component. You do not have an active subscription, and you should provide a button that says subscribe. All right, take me there. You know how I do have change plan. Hmm. Yeah, I knew that this was gonna be a fucking problem before. Hmm. So what I can do here is do I have to import anything? So why isn't this reloading? Oh, okay, it's a server component. It does this every single time. So annoying. Bruh. Past that? No. I do gap. Let's do 10. I don't really think that that's gonna work, but fuck it. I hate how slow this fucking thing is. I'm still like, Akra UI box. Go over here. I kind of want to. Bullshit. Hmm. CSS gap. I'm trying to understand gap cascading. How does this? How is this really? I don't know how I'm supposed to be using this. Gutters between rows and columns. Oh, early versions of this gap. And so if I do grid, okay, so it does add distance, but bro, the fucking button here, what the fuck is going on? Why is it like stretched out? Play equals grid. Yeah, I know it's gonna come out like this, but bro, this is just fucking crazy. So instead of doing it this way, right, we're gonna do here base, auto, and then I'm gonna do equals. It content doesn't do shit. It's not good. Okay, there you go. That work better. And then we do a divider. Okay, cool. And if I go mobile, let me see how it looks. Okay. So that 10 is a little too much. So let's make it like 5. Oh shit. Scared the heck out of me. Oh, and 1995. Yo, thank you. And thank you for the follow and welcome. How you doing? Ah, this looks much better. So I think we're good. It's readable. Just subscribe now. You don't have any active subscription. It tells us. I love code stuff. Code stuff. Can I stay? Yeah, of course, dude. Ah, ah, this looks good, right? I think I like it. Yeah, we should be good. So now I need to do this to as anchor and href equals shit. I forgot the thing here. I think the pricing card. This is one big fucking component, yo. I know I have a URL here. I was supposed to remove. All right. User subscription. Bro, I was cooking my rice while you are talking and think, how do you configure a loud host and other things on your app? It's Nginx. I'm using Nginx. Are you familiar with the Omegle shutdown? If so, what's your take on it? I think I heard of it. That was like about last month, no? That it shut down. Honestly, I kind of thought like it was already like too late. My initial opinion about it, that it would have been shut down sooner. I would expect it to be like go out sooner, but it didn't. So not that I wanted to or anything like that. I just thought like it was very prone to misuse. And I think that's one of the reasons that they did that. Just to be curious, if I were to make an Omegle clone where users pay a one-time fee to use the platform, how would the Stripe API be used to receive payments? You would create an account like for its anything, any other thing, and then you would set it up as a product, and then assign the price to the product, and then you can use their SDK or their like hosted payment pages, and then go from there. I'm using mine like as a subscription model, so it's a little bit different, but you know, a user subscribe URL. So I'm a little lost again. I don't know where that. Okay, there you go. I think it should do. So let me see if this is gonna work. I see the button, but I don't see the URL just yet. Okay, I'm seeing the URL now. It's reloading. But yeah, it lasted 14 years. Personally, I think they had better mod system. Perhaps AI based there would have been less perp since it would have lasted longer. So AI mode like modding with AI will go only so far, where when you are modding with AI needs to iterate the content consistently. And I think every time you put content through AI, usually like you train the AI with that new content as well, which comes with its own complications because you don't know what kind of data it is that you are dealing with, right? And yeah, it feels very, very problematic, to be honest. And then it comes with the overhead of like you having to validate identification of each user, verifying age, and then other personal information that you have to acquire to make sure that, in case of like illegal things taking place, you can identify who it is. So it's not something that you cannot not do, but it comes with the overhead of like doing additional things. So it's I think it's a matter of like how would you monetize that and how would it fit into the business model. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be back. Key. Get some tea. Now, helmet wearer, welcome. The first day in like 30 days, I committed to not writing code. Go figure. I'm here. I'm an addict. Well, I love you either way, bro. Okay. So why is this being thrown? This should not be a fucking thing. Oh, looks like there's a bug here. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not good. I want to see what's going on here. I don't know if this is a line thing or not, but let's in. It's undefined. Okay, so there is a problem with. Okay, this is a client one, so hmm. Hmm. Um, Yeah, this doesn't really fucking feels. Okay, so this is if plans and plan and not target plan. There we go. It defaults to business. I was. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. So if there isn't one, it'll just give me the business, and then you can toggle. Right. Right. Unsupported plan option, professional. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? the fuck? Why changing it makes a problem? Let me look at this. I really need to like fucking simplify this because this is genuinely problematic. Plan, and I'm gonna do here target plan, target plan. And let there you go. Give me the console. So if I'm loading it, I think it will work. Professional. It doesn't make any sense because it actually exists. Okay, so yeah, fuck, hold on. When I do set the plan, it's an actual product object. So why isn't it target plan? Cool. If I make it professional, target plan, it actually assigns it. Runs again, it runs again. How many fucking times it's rendering this shit? And it becomes a string. And it what is this doing here? I think there's a problem here with this thing because target plan is changing. Okay. Yeah, I need to clean this. This is bullshit. Hmm. Yeah, it's because of is loading thing here. Hmm. Yeah, this is completely fucking rude. Yeah, that's a dumb implementation. I don't know why I even fucking did that. Oh, so hold on. Use effect run only once. I need some tunes, bro. Oh, fuck my back. Hold on. Hold on. I can live my life. Come on. Come on, Papa. Fuck, it's not gonna connect. Oh shit. Did we break it? I didn't remove it, did I? Okay. Oh, it did connect. Thank you. The start the Spotify here. Oh, yeah. Why isn't the microphone wasn't working? Is the gate too low? No, it's not. Ah, looks like it works. Power control here is not interfering. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, this is an empty array, so we don't really need this. We don't need this. Ah, all right, so I think where the fuck am I? Ah, all right, let's reload this. So the use effect should only run once. Okay, now I need to set the fucking plan somehow here. This is not Python. Yeah, let me see what did this coming out. Is it not? Doesn't it have a fucking volume? Hmm. Hmm. How is it still undefined? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Going nuts with the console here. My back. What the fuck? It's pain. It's because I'm doing dumb shit. What? My brain is not following my own logic. This is so stupid, bro. This will probably fail. It defaults to business, which is what I wanted. And if I do this, it should change to professional and we get professional. And if I do starter, it goes to, okay, this is pretty good. That's what we needed. Cool. All right, all right. So if I do something like, business like this, it should give me the error. I need to make sure it gives me the error. All right, so we are getting an error here, although I don't fucking know what it is. Too many re-renders. Okay, so something is happening there. Uh, this is doing it like so many times. Okay, 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 okay. It's constantly running it. Hmm. Yeah, if there is no value, there's no point assigning it, right? So that should take care of it. All right, let me do this one more time. There you go. Exactly. And if I go to the regular one, there you go. There we go. There we go. This is cool. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom again, and I'll be back. Static. Hmm. Not Python. God damn it. I just keep doing this shit. I need this. Julios. Julios. What the fuck are you complaining about? That's true. That's true. Shit. I think I'm down to like one error somewhere. Oh, that's also gone, right? Got no errors in. Here you go. Cool. I think we cleaned it up pretty decent. So let's just make sure everything still works here. Arthur 1. Hit that. Okay. Unsupported plan option. Starter pane. So what I'm gonna do here is of I'll do fucker. I hate when it just jumps. That was kind of it. But it's okay. I do dump shit all the time. uh, all right. Cool, cool, cool. So if I go back, order, I do here gradient background, CSS. It got fucking stuck. 12 gig? Are you kidding me? 12 gig memory. What the hell? Must be out of your mind. Yeah, what? Fuck it. Like firing up a new tab. I don't know why it's not initiating a whole new thing. I'm not sure. Hmm. Okay, fuck it. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let me try. I don't like the way it fucking looks, bro. Hmm. It's weird that the initial loading just is ass. Why? Okay. Well, I think I can live with it for now, but fuck it. So I'm gonna do starter pay now. Let me see if anything is broken here. I What the fuck? It's not broken? What the fuck? Hmm? Holy shit. Validate session. So Stripe gotten hard. It's been a long time since I've been asked to do payment processing. I don't think it's gotten hard. It's just a little what you gonna call this thing? It can get complicated when you are dealing with subscriptions. Good. This should work now. I'm hoping. Validating session. Okay. It'll run it twice, I think. So what the fuck happened then? I used to just store the token and write my own subscription model. Bro. Okay, so it gave me a 200, but I think my UI is broken. So if I reload, I should. There you go. Okay. Julios. This is all good, I guess. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. This is working okay. Now, gotta really write the unit test for that. So let me go. All right, URLs, path, plans. All right, time to kind of clear this shit. I don't know if it works that way anymore, but straight up, they used to give you a token that perma lets you make changes as you see fit. I'm not sure. I don't think I really did really look into it that deep. Bro, this is fucking crazy. Okay, we changed this one, which is good. Activate, cancel, edit. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Huh? That's our unit test right there. That's our editing the thing. Okay, okay, okay. Payment manager is updated. Product manager. Okay. That's separated. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is if actuate, then I'm gonna do isort. I can see from the fucking reflection. Okay, that should work. Cool, and then I'm gonna do like everything. Holy smoke balls. Product service I. Okay. Then test mocks. Billing test mocks. Test product model. Imported but not used. Test product model. Test product model. Payment manager base. Utils payment manager base. Bruh. Next one is Stripe manager. Local variable Stripe is not Stripe manager. Ew. Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's a later thing. Now it's payment intents. I heard from a colleague working on the concept once. Yeah, payment intent is it's a little too abstract for me right now, but I think I kind of get it in the most basic sense. It's like you are saying that we have this amount that we want the user to pay. And then you can create a link to it so user can go ahead and create that in a hosted manner or embedded way as well. I think it works both ways. I mean, OG, what I connected to is labeled as legacy now, meaning I might have to learn new shit. Yeah, apparently they did like some changes. I wasn't too familiar with them, to be honest, because although I did use Strive in the past, it wasn't like a primary thing I focused on. I looked at it like on the surface, and there are definitely changes that happened in the past couple of years. Some duplications and moving things around. Like they are duplicating plan now. It's became a subscription, but that happens through the price 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 object, if that makes sense. Oh, that's Strap API. Okay, yeah, I can live with this. Then okay, let's say unit test, then subscription URL. I'm gonna do git push, and then I'm gonna cancel the fucking unit test here. It's I'm logged out. I can't believe you did this to me. Bruh. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get the fuck. Well, thank you. The fucking thing is probably like failed already. All right. Ah, that's some crazy bullshit right there. Bruh. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back. This all this. Uh, Well, now I should go step by step on this, right? To take care of this thing properly. So test product model, bro. Okay. Let me run all the tests real quick here. Give me all the tests. Let me see what it is that's failing. I have like how many? I think almost 80 now unit tests. Okay, we got the first one. Can't be only one. Oh, I got one. 4, 5, 5. Not bad. Okay, okay. I could. Oh no, I can. I'm pretty sure they like I can address them just fine. So that's test API user get the. What is this? Auth user review assertion error. Okay, so it's again user. The serializer changed, so it's acting up. Okay, same thing. Yeah, it's like a central thing. Like I just gotta update. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't even know where the fuck this is coming from. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Close all these here. Bring my music back. Alrighty. Well, give me the URL. Cool. Close this motherfucker. Cool. Yeah, let's do subscription plans. Subscription plan views. Okay. Nope. Okay. 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 So I'm gonna take this over here. Cool. Subscription plan view set. All right. So we're gonna do here. Test coincident by subscription plan view set. We're gonna do here billing the views. Okay. And it'll buy and list. Okay. Test subscription plans list view. Cool. All right, we're gonna say here this endpoint returns all available subscription plans that a user, that a client can subscribe to. Subscribe. Okay. We're gonna say here on get only. Okay. 2. No authentication required. Must exclude inactive plans products, right? We need to make sure. So we're gonna define the URL equals, right? Reverse billings. I don't fucking know what it is called. List. List. Billing subscription list. Billing payment list. I have 3 of these fuckers, bro. Yeah, this endpoint needs to fucking change. It doesn't fit here at all. I wonder if this will still work. Billing plans list. There you go. It's my boy right there. There you go. Boom. There we go. Good, good, good. All right. So we're gonna say here. Stay here. Post must fail. And we're gonna say here. Okay. Get. I'm gonna say here. Post. Okay. URL. Dot assert equal res dot status code. We want 405. I don't know if this is gonna fucking that's subscription plan view, right? So we're gonna do here Docker test. What is it called? Subscription plan view. I'm hoping I entered it correct. Okay, so it actually passes. Cool. The failure is coming from here, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, and then we're gonna say here must work in get. Then I'm gonna say here must work without authentication. Okay. Self.client dot API login. So if I do log out, how the fuck does it really? Let's do log out here. So it works the same way, but different thing. One is better, one is token. Cool, 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 cool. It takes care of them both. So I'm just gonna do log out here, you know. And then we're gonna say here. We're gonna do get. Okay. This is gonna be 200. Let's give it a go. Cool. And then I don't want to carry this over there entirely. Assert in. So that should work. Let me verify this. I think, bro, the sun is hitting like right in the head. Give me a second here so I can see shit. Whoa! can't can't see anything. I'm gonna do services. Or is it features? Fuck. I think it's features. Oh, damn. Show it to me, big boy. Okay. All right, because there is no data in it. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check on my cat and we're gonna come back and fix. Yeah. Bro, what is this? Let me. I need a proper curtain here. All right. Now, I think we need to do like a little setup here. Def setup, right? And then we're gonna do here mock product. I think this already exists, but autofill false. Let me do the autofill equals true here. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, or if it's gonna break anything, but fuck it. Oh shit. Oh shit, it worked. L to the yes. So I'm gonna do here self.product equals this, right? So it's supposed to show up, which is good. Cool. And then it's not featured as services. Nick, I will do it, my dude. When did you send this? I did not see these messages, man. When was this? I don't know what's the date here. I don't have these messages here, bro. I got shadow banned by Twitch. Shadow banned. They block VPNs. Oh, yeah. That I wouldn't know because look, these are the messages that I just saw. And going back since the start of the chat, you don't appear at all. I did not know they were blocking VPNs because I remember using VPNs to avoid ads. I was using like ExpressVPN. I don't know which one you are using. Yeah, I saw that you you shared. You are typing those messages like I wasn't even seeing them. Bruh. I updated the link with another image. Let me reload. See, like it says, welcome to the chat room. I think everything that you sent prior to that, you did not, it wasn't passed down. Bald middle-aged man. Bro, the fuck? Jesus, bro. The delay is hard. I don't have any delay. I don't think it's on my end. Let me check if I have any delay. I don't think I have a delay. Settings. Yeah, I don't have any delays. Yeah, there is no delay on my end. 20 seconds. Maybe you need to like reload. 20 seconds is way too long. Yeah, that's way too long, bro. Hold on, let me reload this real quick. Oh shit! The fish dance. Thanks for the follow and welcome. So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What the fuck? Is this PyTest? Yes, it is PyTest. And thanks for the follow, which makes this awkward since I came to you to cry about multi-threading. Yeah, there is a delay going on, but I don't know why. I'm not dropping any frames. My internet connection is perfectly fine. Welcome to my favorite balding middle-aged man stream. Yeah, exactly. So I am using PyTest, but like I'm not using any PyTest specific code in writing the unit test, but I'm running it with PyTest. Just started using PyTest recently. I enjoy it. Yeah, it's pretty decent, honestly. Like I do like using it. The way that I'm running it is I'm running it inside a Docker container. So basically, you would just run it starting from here, right? Because I'm saying like run this inside this Docker container here. Java gang. So what's your problem with the you said multi-threading? Multi-threading, yeah. What's going on with your multi-threading? So I don't know what's going on with the delay, guys. Like maybe I should restart the stream real quick. I honestly don't know what's happening. Artificial coffee. Caffeine. Yeah, I think that's what you want to say. Bruh. Okay, what about kick? Is there any delay on kick? Yeah, there is delay everywhere. That's nuts. I'm trying to sync up a variable across threads. So I don't know how it works with Java, but in Python, the variables are shared between threads, but not between processes. I'm gonna restart the stream. There's like so much fucking delay. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, it should be back now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but there was a lot of delay on my end as well. I wonder if Twitch is experiencing problems. You can just reload, but fuck. Sorry for the inconvenience, you know? What class is this, by the way? Class? How do you mean class? Like the Python class? Are you talking about this right here? I'm using an atomic voltage synchronized variable, and the motherfucker still fucks up the moment I add a thread.sleep. You are talking about Java, right? Because I don't remember seeing a sleep method on the thread thing. I'm wondering what self was. Oh yeah. So I'm trying to avoid this sun on my eye because I can't see shit. I did create a custom one myself to add a few like additional functionality to meet my needs because I am running in publicly accessible API endpoint, and the authentication on that endpoint is different than a user session authentication. So I ended up creating a few new things. I overwrote the base client that it does, and I overwrote how authentication works depending on whether or not I'm authenticating as a user with a session or I'm authenticating as a consumer of the API. So usually the difference is like token versus bearer, and the bearer is the API authentication, and then the token is the user authentication, like session-based authentication. So yeah, I kind of like made a little change there. Causes the kernel to execute and interact to sleep temporarily cease execution for the specified number of milliseconds subject to the precision and accuracy of system timers and schedulers. The thread does not lose ownership of any monitor. Second. Long seconds. Negative illegal argument exception. If the value of millisecond is negative, interrupt the exception. Then interrupt the current thread. This interrupt the start. Thread is cleared when the exception is found. Okay. Yeah, I wish I knew like more about Java, but I don't. So fish dance, that's basically what I'm doing. Like I have an additional thing here, and I had to override the methods of the HTTP client that it's doing to reference the headers properly depending on what I'm doing. That's why I'm here to cry and not ask for advice. Is that part of the school project or something? Like how did you end up dealing with this? Okay, so what was I doing here? I was testing this. I was just fucking around and trying shit. Well, that's a good way to learn, I guess, right? Hmm. Huh. Brrr. Okay. What's a proper way to really do this? Because I feel like I'm a little yeah, I don't really need to do this. I can easily fucking do this here. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, let's do this. Def get query set return this. This should be perfectly good. And the serializer should be product serializer, right? Serializer clause is product serializer. And I should not be needing this anymore. So this should work identically, right? Like, let's go over here. I'm going to run this again. Services not found in. Yeah, it's supposed to return a list. Perfect. List of the things that I'm supposed to be getting. Cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, that actually works. I like it. That means I can verify it against the serializer itself, and I don't need to do this. Okay, so we're gonna do here. Okay, assert. Hmm? Len res dot JSON data. Let's make this 2. Okay. I want to do this product 1, product 2. I'm going to call this inactive product. Okay. And then I'm going to do here status equals. Actually, and then I'm going to do here self dot inactive product dot, I want to say halt. Cool. So I should get 2, right? Because these are the amount of things that I have. And cool. That's what I did. Threads make my head hurt. Are you like having trouble understanding the concept, or like what? What exactly is you having the problem with? It should be equal to this. It's just more complicated to write, and my brain is very small. You got this, man. Are you waiting for the thread to complete before merging the threads back? Fish dance, he's writing it in Java. I think, I don't know if Java really requires you to call join on it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he's doing it in Java. All right, let's run this again. Come on, big boy. Yes, more like it. Yeah, because one is a string, one is actually returning fucking UUIDs. Okay, I can see that happening, bro. I just have an infinite loop that tries to increment a variable I can do, but sleeping the thread is causing issues and I can't figure out why. I just simply got the Docker as well. I run a container in my conf test.py file so I can use the PyCharm built-in debugger. One, you don't need a custom file. PyCharm already has an integration with Docker. So you can directly use it in there. Yeah, and Nick, I wish I knew a bit more about how things work in Java because I never done it. But fish dance, you don't need a custom file. This is my whole loop. While thread.current thread is interrupted, not interrupted. Print line, the current integer for product is get identifier, increment identifier to you are trying to execute the thread at 1 second intervals or your loop inside the thread with 1 second intervals. Yeah, it's definitely a shit formatting. God damn, right? True. In my use case, I rebuilt and shut down the container. It's a DB with specific data. I think it would be better to spin it up, truncate, and insert the data per test. But I think unit test that already does it. Hold on, Django already does it, but I don't know about other ORMs if you are using any kind of ORM system. Are you like are you using any kind of ORM in your Python code? All right, we have a new Imgur. I forgot what's inside the sleep method. What exactly was in the sleep method? I remember you sharing it. I just don't remember it. What it was like. Oh shit, it's gone. Instead of using the command of docker exec, I use the Python lib docker to spin it up, and now working on lambda functions for batch processing. So I'll demonstrate what I'm talking about. You don't have to run docker exec. It's just my preference doing it that way. But if you want to run test directly inside Docker again, you can do it. You just got to add the interpreter from inside the container. So to kind of like demonstrate, the Docker container I'm working on is this one, right? Filelib API, and the name is API. This is where my Python, my Django is running. This is the one I'm running the unit test against. So if I'm doing that, I need to do project file lib here, and then Python interpreter. And then I need to edit from inside the Docker container. So I'm gonna do add, and then you choose Docker here. Docker Compose also works. And then There you go. All right, next. There you go. Next. See, there you go. Like it already knows it, I think. I don't get it. Like it's interpreter. Cancel. So if I'm inside Docker exec it API bash reach Python 3. Okay, it does do that. And if I do Python, user local bean Python. So I'm gonna do this. Fuck it. I don't like that this is the fucking thing, but okay, let's do it. Create. Okay, remote. See, it says remote inside Docker Compose API. And then it's gonna like load all the packages right now. There you go. And then you say apply, and then you say, okay. So now my shit is there now. And if I want to run the test, I can actually run the test against it. It is still indexing, so it's going to take a second here. But now, like, it switched my interpreter to the one that's inside Docker. Now, if I list Docker PSA, you will see like an additional thing here. There you go. You see that it says like PyCharm helper. It already creates a container and then connects 1, 2. There you go. Yeah, you can. It's not more resource heavy. It just PyCharm knows how to connect to a running container and then utilize existing resource that's in that container, specifically it being Python, right? So it knows which interpreter you are like running your code against that way when you are doing your development. That's basically it. Now, like you can, I think I can configure the running the test here, for example, that's inside in there. Oh, look, yeah, it's running it inside there. What fuck? All right, I'm gonna kill this because it's gonna interfere with my Docker. So I think I can click this. I don't know if it's gonna use the one that's inside. Yeah, this is the problem. When I try to run the test, because I'm not running the Docker with this, it's complaining. Yeah, if I'm not running it here myself, it would work. But again, I don't want to go through with it because I like utilizing the terminal myself a lot. So I'm gonna clear this and I'm just gonna get rid of it because I don't wanna deal with it. Actually, fuck it, I'll leave it. It will give me better insight into what are the libraries I have. My back still hurts. Fuck this bullshit. DRF serializer UUID versus string, and then again, yeah, serializing mouse. I don't wanna fucking motherfucker. That's stupid. What? No. No. UUID as string. I need that thing to come out as a fucking string. Because it's not going through the renderer, it's not getting the string value, so it makes sense. Kind of odd. We should close this. Why is it running here? Okay. Let me test this out, see if I can make this work. It's coming back as a UUID object. So the problem here is when Django REST framework serializes the data, right? It's all good that like this is like a JSON object to a degree, but the fields are still in their original formats because my IDs are UUIDs. The UUID field, the ID field is coming out as an actual UUID. So like if I run it again, you know, just for demonstration. Oh shit, yeah. Python broke down my shit. What is a makefile? Makefile is like how you run make commands. Makefile, you can create like convenience functions or like further scripting in it. It's like you see this command, it's make. If there's a make file in the directory that you're running this command in, it will evaluate that file for you. It works on Linux and it works on Mac. You can make it work on Windows as well, but it requires some additional program. I forgot its thing. It's like a bash script. It's not really a bash script, but you can make it work that way. I forgot to add the static keyword. No way. So the thing that's coming from the endpoint is like entire, like the actual JSON thing, right? But if I'm printing this here, right? Cool. Like you see that the service ID here is a UUID. This here is not a UUID. So even though the data matches, because the format is different, it doesn't entirely like fit into it. So I think what I can do JSON renderer here. This is a learning opportunity here. Let me see real quick. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, okay, I can do this. All right, let me see if this is gonna work. This is supposed to work. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a byte. That's a byte. Hold on. Okay, this should work. I'm getting there one step at a time. Yeah, it did work this time. This is the intentional failing part now. So there you go. So let me see. When the issue is literally a single word fix, is the fucking worst, because if you had the IQ of anything about a single cell organism, you should have issues like that. So clone it. Bro. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in minutes. God damn. cold, so I'm gonna put this. Your chatless dog just I know where he lives. He's in Canada. Get his ass. Get my ass. All right. So I feel like making decent progress here, but I don't like the way that it's fucking getting I gotta put some commentary there. The way that I'm doing it, I don't like it. Once, huh? How long have you been a developer? It's been like a little over 10 years. And, you know, you're at Justin. Like, I'm not even that. Okay, so this is good. Justin is practically a fossil in this industry. Bro. Ah, shit. I still do not like the endpoint that this thing is fucking resting on. Go make your own endpoint then. I am. I ain't got a clue what you are cooking. This is about my pay grade. So I'm trying to create an endpoint that's intuitive to what kind of data it returns. That's basically what I'm trying to do. So this is the endpoint right now, billing plans, right? Billing plans list. So makes sense, I think. Okay. That's just a synonym for an API, right? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I can actually like must exclude inactive products. Okay, so I need to ensure this here. I'm gonna say here test inactive products are not present. This is not. Yeah, it's not. Fuck. Okay. That's some weird expression of the fucking. Ah! Hey, Coco, look at this boy. What's a good way, proper way to do this thing? Because if I do the filter, I know it's gonna work, but will it really make that much of a sense? Five ways? What are the other three, bro? I mean, the other two, using for loop. Fuck off with your fucking pop-ups. I really hate these motherfucking websites, bro. Coco, what's going on, baby? Huh? Hi, Mr. Kid. Okay, this one. Come here. Come here. He ran away. Okay, I'm gonna do L equals dict ABC 1. Alright. Alright. Do I have a status? I think I have a status there. ID services status is true. Ah, data. This is a list. Let's go. I hate the way it is. Oh shit! Hold on. What? What the fuck? Oh, cool. All right. So I'm gonna do this thing here because I don't want to keep fucking typing it everywhere. I'm gonna say okay. It's not. It didn't make it like that much readable, but whatever. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to test here, so I can actually get rid of this. This is an improvement, definitely. Uh-huh. Doesn't care about this thing. Doesn't care about, yeah, sessions, so it's good. Cool. Cool. Oh, also, we should test that it doesn't include anything other than self dot non sub product equals mock product. Uh, product type. It's gonna be product. Okay, we're gonna do this. Product type equals dot product. Also, we're gonna do here for must exclude non-subscription type products. Now it makes sense, right? Cool. So basically, I'm gonna just take this. Let's run it again, and I think this should conclude it. Ah, we need to do autofill true. Send it! Bobby! Cool. All right. Let's clean. Do not need this. I think this is good, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Also, I should write a test that the services must match the service. Yeah, let's do that. So because I think the structure and data validation here is important. Services key value is service is generated from service serializer. So I'm gonna do here self dot assert equal res data services. Okay. Service serializer self dot product. How the fuck am I doing this? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Product serializer services serializer method. Oh shit, dude. I do not know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. If it fails, I'll see it. Interesting error here. Is it because this is not creating a product service? I think it was doing that. Let's see. Let's visualize this motherfucker, right? Right. So it does have one. So this might be when I'm creating this. Oh. It is generating this shit. So what the fuck is going on? Let me see what the error is exactly here. Get feature. So it doesn't generate a fucking. It doesn't have a service. Okay, that sounds like where the problem is, but let's verify that. It is there. It does have a fucking service object. And it has a type, I'm guessing. Yeah, it does have a value. So product service.service.type. Let me see what the fuck is going on here. Okay, this is our serializer, and then oh, it's because we are passing a list rather than an individual item. Yeah. Dumb shit I'm doing again. You idea, you dingleberry motherfucker. Hold on. We're gonna have to do this here. Rendered product service. Oh, I got a follower again. Yay! Tweety Angel. Yo, how we doing, my dude? Oh my god. I can't believe you are here. I can't believe you are here. You're right. I hope they speak English because I don't speak French. I do appreciate it though. Thank you. Broskis. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Can you remove the chat to followers only? Oh, you want me to update it? Hold on. Let me see. Um, chat. How do we do that? Chat. Okay, chat settings. How do you do that? I'm trying to like locate. Oh, there you go. Followers on the chat. It's a thing. Off. There you go. All right, it should be good now. So my viewers can talk before they know they want to follow. That makes sense. You feeling better, bro? I'm feeling better. Twitchy Angel rated with 30 viewers. Yo, guys, thank you. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you had a great stream. And thanks for joining through the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm feeling better. I'm on medication. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? I knew that was gonna like come back around one day. I remember. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, bro. This is crazy. Ah. So what was I doing here? I forgot what I was doing here. Oh, there you go. What did you do today? How was your stream? Bro, by the way, I do love your layout. Honestly, so far, that's the best layout I've seen, like on Twitch. For my viewers, DSL. Ah, you're translating it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to create something similar. Hopefully, like it's gonna look like I copy pasted it because I do love your layout. It's like everything is so organized. The chat is like perfectly aligned under the camera, and your like alert history right on your head, and you can still see the entirety of your screen without interruptions. And then you have these like three things, like the window switcher. I think the active window switcher thing. It's awesome, dude. Thanks. It was a lot of work. It definitely looks like it was a lot of work. Yeah, I can see that. I probably will not have the window switcher because I have workspaces on my computer. So like right now, like I'm on my editor, and my second one is my browser, and then the next one, and then the next one. Right, I have like 4 workspaces. I can add more if I need it, but like honestly, I never needed more than 4. The max I needed was 4, and mostly I'm working on 2 workspaces, so I can easily switch without having to click on anything. Because, you know, Mac has it too, but I don't know. Well, Windows has it too, but I don't use Windows. JSON render. Okay. Let's call this here render equals JSON render. Okay. And then we're going to take this here. And then render dot render. Let's do this. So this should be here. So no UUIDs or anything. Let's run it again. Looks like a GNOME Ubuntu. Yeah, this is Ubuntu. Ubuntu running GNOME, yeah. I haven't switched to Valorant yet because I have 3 monitors. It doesn't work well with it. So what am I doing here? Services. Oh, I gotta print what it is that I am doing this here. It's got a little too complicated. I don't like it, but what to do? Okay, let me see. So you are in Stripe. I had the pleasure to integrate Stripe in my project 2 months ago. Yeah, I am using Stripe. I'm using Stripe, but I am building it in a way that I can immediately switch to something else if I have any problems. So if that doesn't make sense, the way that I integrated it is, where's my utils? So I have a payment manager class, and it's using like factory method with dependency injection. And then I have a base here. So this is my payment manager. And then it when you initialize it, it takes shit, where's my init? Oh, it's here. Yeah. So I have a payment manager, and it dynamically creates a dynamically selected inheritance using here. And then the supported ones are right now like Stripe. But if I have like PayPal, I can easily create PayPal and then create a manager for PayPal that follows the same a manager base class, and then it would work the same. So I wouldn't have to like change anything on the front end or change anything on like in the views. I just need to change a single class just for that, just to, you know, create kind of like a polyformic approach there. Don't have this patience to do that, but this is a good idea. Yeah, it took me like an additional 5 minutes to set it up, right? Because just this is all I had to do. Additional 5 minutes, literally, that's it. Because I've been in this industry for some time. Like payment processors out of nowhere, they will just ban you sometimes, right? So let's say like I have people utilizing my services, and all of a sudden Stripe says, yeah, we don't want your business anymore, and they ban me, I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't need to implement it. I'm just creating the blueprint for how to implement it. So I don't have to change my process of user onboarding with subscription. So like the process stays the same, but I just change the engine under the hood. That's pretty much it. Because I do wanna, you know, like add PayPal as an alternative, or like other payment process as an alternative, but I don't want to like do a foundational change. Like I rather let it work as a driver or adapter than a foundational change. It's kind of like me trying to future proof it a little bit to a certain extent, you know, to make sure it works to my expectations. The main problem when switching provider is that you lose all your active subscriptions. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the case. But you know, in case it happens, it minimizes the amount of work I have to do, right? What's that word meaning? Mitigate. I forgot. Okay, mitigate meaning. Yeah, it mitigates my losses. I read something that may be good, randomly direct user to Stripe, PayPal, others, so you don't lose all in such a case. Ah, I see. That would be hard to track. Actually, no, not with my implementation because I can see everything still. Yeah. That actually makes sense. I could totally do that, honestly. I could easily do that. Because the way that mine works, I don't know if I broke anything. I think I broke something. Oh yeah, I changed the endpoint so it won't work anymore. But yeah, like it does work for me. So hold on. I gotta change my URLs for my front end. Where's my URLs? URLs, API URLs, subscription list URL. Oh, it's billing plans. Yeah, that's it. So billing plans. Yeah, this is good. So this should work now. If I do this, there you go. So this is like, it says like you are currently subscribed, manage your subscription here. But if I want to change it to like business, for example, and if I say pay now, it'll do a redirect for me. There you go. So like I'm right here. Like you see how I did that? Like I can easily like in my endpoint, if I want to change it randomly, like to PayPal, instead of sending me to Stripe, it would send me to PayPal, because I know PayPal has a payment link section just like this, and I can randomize it like you suggested if I wanted to. Yeah. So this pricing thing here, it works the same. There is more details here, but if I already have a subscription, I don't think I finished this endpoint yet, so let me see if it is gonna work just fine. Oh, it brings me back here. Cool. So this is like where you get to toggle between plans. So because I'm on starter, it says I'm already subscribed to this. It checks. So I cannot like pay for it again because it will be duplicate, but I can upgrade if I want to. So basically that's it. And then here it tells me like which payment processor I'm using and all the details that I have, yada, yada, yada. And then the same things here also show up here. Each data after 150, each conversion after 4,000. So 150 gig, and then 4,500 uploads, 4,000 conversions, like as part of the plan details that I have. So, you know, I made it work as best as I could, and I tried to make it what you gonna call this thing? I tried to make it as transparent as possible, so people know exactly like what they are paying for. What is your product? Good question. My product is a resumable file uploader, both for front end and back end. So I think I did have a. Let me see if I can find it real quick. A demo. Just gotta find that URL. There you go. I'm gonna do copy a link. So this is the demo. Let's hold on. Let me see if I can do toggle control and put the sound to there. Okay. I'm gonna put this. Oh shit! Like this should work coming from there even with interruptions. Basically, this is the main thing that I'm doing right now. Let's go over here. Upload. So basically, when you're trying to upload a file, I'm updating my authentication token here, but there you go. Yeah, let's try this again. And then I'm gonna choose this big video one more time and clear this. There you go. It's like 3%, 6%. Let's say like I did this, right? I reloaded, my computer shut down, whatever, something happened. So I can come back here, choose the same file, and it will continue where it left off. 18, 21, 24. I'm gonna pause this. Pause at 30%, right? Again, I'm just gonna restart this. And then I'm gonna get the same file again, and it's gonna continue from 30%. There you go, 33, 36, 39, yeah. Right? And then I'm gonna do this again, 53%, I'm just reloading the page entirely. I hope it makes sense. And then I'm gonna choose the same file. And then it should continue where it left off, 59, 50, and I'm just gonna let it like go all the way to like 90% pretty much. And then I'll do the same thing. Fuck it. It didn't complete. And then I'm gonna do this again, use the same file again, and then I'm gonna say upload file. And now it's complete. There you go. So yeah, basically the way that it works is you have a file, presumably like a really, really large file, and then when you do wanna, upload a file, but it gets interrupted for whatever reason that your user has. And when they try to upload the same file again, it continues where it left off. And you can create multiple destinations for a file. You can put it to S3, you can put it to Google Cloud Storage, you can put it to Azure, you can put it to like other supported, storage options. So, like, and it's all like, it's chunked. So there are like a bunch of other things like that. And then I already have a, what you call this thing? A Python SDK. I think this is the one, this one right here. Yeah. So this is the Python SDK I wrote. It is gonna be updated pretty soon. This is okay. Here's the branch. This is the latest one. I need to update a few things here because I was only testing it locally. This is the direct repo. This is the Python SDK for that API. That was something, yeah. 100% Python. Oh boy. You just got your first star. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, this is like 100% my creation here, and I'm happy about it. It's I enjoyed doing it. It was a lot of fun. So going back to the unit test here, did you invent the protocol? I did not invent the protocol. I used another existing protocol and I improved upon it. So the protocol I was initially using, it's called TUS. So this is the protocol that inspired me. The problem with this protocol, you cannot do parallel upload of a chunk. So if I want to upload 5 chunks at a time, this doesn't support it. So yeah, what I did is I kept the chunking section, so you can chunk it perfectly fine. But when you're uploading it, you can upload multiple chunks at the same time. So if you're uploading a, like a 1 terabyte file, and you don't want to upload one chunk at a time. If you have the capacity in your internet connection to support more than one chunk at a time, you can upload multiple chunks at once. That speeds up the process, right? So basically, that's what it is doing. And hold on, copy link URL, copy link, copy. What the fuck is copy link address? There you go. So if you're uploading something here, I just want to show you where it is really coming from. File lib, then client, upload manager right here. So it uses like automatic threading, and each thread manages a chunk, basically. So get chunk, get file size, calculate par count, fetch upload status, parse headers, create payload, init upload, There you go. See, like single thread upload, you can force it if you want to, and then multi-thread upload. And the way that it does is, if you specify an amount of worker that you wish, you can specify it. If not, you can it automatically assigns it for you. Because if you make it none, if this is none, which it defaults to none, then it will automatically assign like whatever amount of threads available to use. It will automatically do that for you, and it will upload all those chunks. If that makes sense. Yeah, I put a lot of work into this thing here, like testing it, so much, to be honest, and then eventually I made it work like pretty decent. So yeah. Yeah, and then you can look at how I did things here in the client. It's like pretty straightforward. And the reason I separated is because Upload Manager does certain things, and I wanted to categorize it all that upload related stuff into there, and then also I will be able to utilize multi-processes in here, so it can handle multiple files at the same time, as well as like multiple threads for each file in it. So it kind of gives you room for that. I had like a multi-process upload here too, but it doesn't work on Windows. Also, it doesn't work on Mac because the default method for creating new process is spawn. But on Linux, it's fork. So it works as expected. Yeah. Yeah. So I would make sense like what I'm saying. So what exactly is the difference here? For a project at work, I used dropzone.dev for chunked upload. Dropzone.dev. I know Dropzone. Yeah, I did have Dropzone. Yeah. I did use this. I did use this. I am actually thinking about creating a plugin that works with this, but utilizes my endpoint. I've used that for sure. I did implement the Python part. It was too hard to follow their protocol. I did implement this as well in Python. Yeah, it took me like half a day or so, I think, if I remember correctly, but it was like some years back. They don't have a Python one. Okay. But if you follow this, it should be like perfectly fine because it sends like certain headers and part number for each. So it should work like perfectly fine as well. Name, size, type, temp name, error, full path. Uh-huh. Okay. How does it handle chunks? Yeah. Yeah, what I did was I did inspect the element and then I looked at the network here and then I inspected like what kind of headers it was sending, what kind of data it was sending, and I verified it in the backend as well. And then I just like kept building on top of that. I think I still do have the code for it, like in really old shit. I don't remember where it was. Maybe here? It could be here. Oh shit, no, that's not it. Could be here. Let me check. I think it's here. Hold on. I think I probably still have it. Um No, that doesn't make sense. I think I should have an endpoint that says upload and then it was doing things in there. Honestly, I can't. Yeah, I have like way too many commits behind. Uh, for the chunk, classic upload file data for the chunk content. Yeah, that sounds very familiar to me. Okay, there we go. I think I found it now. Yep. So it's in my utils here. Yeah, I have an adapter for different JavaScript file uploaders. Request query adapter. There you go. This one here does that. So look. Dropzone.js request parameters. Offset, index, chunk size, chunk count, and then for total file size, DZUUID. There you go. So I had like handlers for different uploaders. So I have drop zone, one for drop zone, and then one for resumable JS, and then one for flow JS, and then my own file lib.js that I would create. This is gonna be the one that's gonna overtake everything. So yeah, like I had one for each. How many Python developers coded this exact same thing? I have no idea. But I did not share this because this is a private repo and this is like part of my platform code. So when you go to filelib.com, that's the code that runs on there. This is not there anymore because this is like from way, way earlier. But yeah, it made sense at the time. This is before I came up with my own protocol. You can actually check out the website here. Like it works, but it's in beta version, you know? It runs now because I utilized Kubernetes, and I'm using GitHub Container Registry to fetch my versioned my app with the actual version. So like this is the website, and then you can see that the release version it's 009 right now, and this runs inside Kubernetes, and the deployment is also automated using GitHub GitHub Actions. So like it runs in here. So deploy to DigitalOcean Kubernetes, although it's not DigitalOcean anymore. It's Vultr. Yeah, see, like I'm running it from here. You can see like 009 and then 009. Bookmarked. Thanks. Yeah. I'm already logged in. So yeah, and I don't have any passwords. When you're signing in or when you're signing up, no passwords. It only uses like OAuth. There's a lot of work I put into this. So like when I come back from Turkey in May, I want to get started with the JavaScript SDK that I'm going to be creating myself. And then I think people can start using it. And I'm going to try to get an investor to put some money and then see if I can get it, grow faster from there. The sun is hitting like wide in the eye. I can still create like my SDK to work with this because like I know like other developers are using this. So I might still do that, honestly. Because I already have the code for it that already works. But I think Flow.js is not working anymore. I don't know if they are like actively maintaining this. 4 years ago. Yeah, they are not working on it anymore. Yeah, committed 4 years ago. Yeah, they are not doing anything on it anymore. So this might be dead. And then resumable JS. I don't know if this is still working 3 years ago. Yeah, that's the reason I did not want to keep using it because they are not maintaining it anymore. The only one that's being actively maintained is Dropzone. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, if it is like if it yeah if it doesn't have any activity like more than 6 months, I would be really hesitant to use it. And like most of the things are like, you know, very minimal thing, like they are bumping versions and things like this. So maybe it was perfect, so no need to touch it anymore. Um, I mean, I can see that happening in certain projects, but the thing is, the 3 years time that this hasn't been touched, there has been a lot of changes in the JavaScript world, which this is in. This is written in. So 3 years in activity, 4 years in activity, or with the other one, yeah, that's a big red flag for me. Yeah, it doesn't look like people are look TypeScript support doesn't look like they are really doing anything, and the maintainer is not apparently responding to anything. Like I don't see him writing anything. Cannot be perfect and finished if 130 issues. Yeah, it looks like this is just like not really being utilized anymore. Time for me to go. I spent over 10 hours streaming and I'm hungry. Oh yeah, I'm getting there myself. It's 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna need to go and eat soon. I appreciate my time here, so I'll definitely come back. Thanks very much, man. I hope you had a great time today, and thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. 11 p.m. here. Oh boy. All right, I'll catch you later, man. You have a good night. Just had my breakfast this morning. That's a long time to have not been eating. All right. See ya. What a cool dude, bro. All right. So I still don't know what my problem here is with this. All right. Oh, it's not JSON loaded because it is bytes. Ah, bruh. There we go. Like, I can't help myself do dumb shit all the time, right? Okay. Oh, my girlfriend's flight. Like, where is she? Arriving in 51 minutes. All right. Almost there. Almost there. I'm gonna inquire into DRF serializer and then see if it like actually gives me a rendered version. I don't remember seeing such a thing, but just curious. Oh my god, I did this without even looking at this thing here. Fuck. Actually, like if I'm looking at this serializer here, hmm, what the fuck? Why is it? Huh? Okay. Many in it. Okay. Representation get initial. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, apparently it doesn't work that way. Cool. I mean, it was an idea to check on, but I I kind of knew that it really didn't work that way. All right, let me verify my pricing page still works. Your current plan, Coolios. If I go mobile here, let me see how this renders. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool, baby. Cool. I like it. All right. Bro. This page needs to be worked on. I'm going to check on my cat. I'll be back. Let me see what my fluffy kitty is doing. Oh, the sun is like right in my eye. He's just snoozing on the bed. Oh, started. Okay. So I can continue and then let me see if there is any other things that I'm supposed to be testing over here. Okay, so we're going from here. There is nothing else here, right? We checked the permission for get only. Okay, we did that. Okay, okay. Must not require authentication. Did that. And then we check this on this thing here. Raise the services. Coolio. Coolio. I think I'm pretty good on this one here. Sweet. All right. We can commit this actually. So let me see. Oh, we do have a print that should not have one. Okay. Okay. Yapata, Coolio. This is the new test file that we have. Okay, I updated this to be this way, so the plans have their own endpoint. Uh-huh. Cool, we moved it over there. And then we simplified this by updating the query set to a single thing. So less thing to manage. Nice. Updated the reference to the URL. So we're good. I think, let me make sure that I don't have anything here. Cool. Let's also do a flake 8 check. We use too many blank lines. Oh my goodness. $67. Okay. Yeah, these will, I'll get to it later. So created unit tests for listing active subscription options for new existing users. Change the endpoint name and URL. Update it to it URL reference in Next.js. What? Next.js. I think this should make sense. Cool. Git push. Fuck it. I'm gonna just cancel it here. Actions. I think it's gonna kick in right now. So let me do just cancel. Thank you. All right. I know it's gonna fail, so I don't want to run it. Oh, I didn't do an actual run here before I did that. So let me just verify I didn't break anything. Cool. All right. Next. What is next? We just did this. Cancel auto renew. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So let's go do that. I'm going to add a little commentary here. Ensure to exclude products that are not subscribable. Subscribable. Is that a word? I don't know if that's a word, bro. I can't tell. It's not even a suggestion. God damn it. Okay, so this is pretty good, and you got to be fucking kidding me with this shit. There you go. All right. The indentation is just ass sometimes. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do a quick check here. Django app name, plural or singular? I should create a naming convention because, like, plans should not be the fucking case. Subscription, like, it's all singular here. And if I'm looking at the thing here, is it all plural? Aside from credentials, they are all singular, so I should fucking stick to it. Yeah, let me add that to the naming convention that I have to my README here. What am I looking at here? God damn, this is ugly as fuck. God damn. How do you do the fucking markdown directory structure? I know there's a command for it. I remember using it. I don't fucking remember what it is called. 3D, okay. Let's do an app cache search. Yeah, yeah, fucking exact search. God damn. My keyboard is lagging, bro. I hate it. Oh shit. Can I make it like single level? There you go. I like it. Shit. This doesn't have that, does it? Doesn't. It, what the fuck are you? Goddamn. Okay. Fuck. Refactor. Rename. And then in file app here, URLs, credential. Cool. Cool. So this does work. Cool. And let's fuck. No module name credentials. Oh my god, this is everywhere. Ah, that's definitely gonna break some shit. Good thing I wrote a lot of tests on that fucker, bro. Fuck. All those tests I wrote, they're gonna come back to bite me in the ass. All right, let me see if this is gonna pass this time. No module name credentials. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from the app config? Nope. Oh. Yeah, I did a lot of fucking dumb shit there. Where is it trying to get the credentials? I don't get it. Like the fucking URL, I just updated it too. Oh boy, what did I get myself into here? Credential. So it does know where it is. Cool. Come on. I feel like this is not worth it. Ah, this is so fucking bad. Yeah, it's gonna shadow each other because we have a credential folder and a credential file. I should not have done that. Fucking. That's definitely stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do this. This is stupid. I can't do fucking checkout to a directory. This is what I'm doing. What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? This is supposed to work. Hmm. That's why. Okay, so everything is back to where I want it. So if I reload this, it should be back to normal. And see that it's getting run. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, I got scared there for a second. I'm getting really hungry myself, bro. To get some food. Oh shit, they're gonna close. I need to order some food. How long has it been since I'm here? Oh, I restarted the stream. Almost 5 hours. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is it for today, y'all. I'm gonna, because my ladies are arriving from the plane in like half an hour. Yeah. And I'm gonna be following up with her, keeping in check with her. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows, and everybody have a good night.